Good evening, travelers. Technomotion witching hour has once more begun. And it's not a Sunday, but we are in Power Wash 2. What is today? Today's a Thursday, right?
So, hey balls, hey Humble. The day is hopefully Thursday, yes.
My sense of time's absolutely screwed
I
up right
spent-
now.
I spent too much money today. Entirely too much money.
Sometimes you gotta do
And we
that.
failed accounting.
Oh, gosh, I have to go pay my car insurance, which is another chunk of change.
Oof.
I mean, it's always...
yeah, we,
it's always- My car insurance is pretty
Yeah.
cheap for half the year and then really expensive for the other half.
Yeah, it's annoying.
So,
Yeah, the,
hold on.
I bought a dishwasher today. It won't be here for a few weeks, but it was expensive.
Well, dishwashers are. Oi.
Yeah. Hey, I wasn't trying to spray you, gosh, leave me alone.
Can we be on
But-
our way?
Yeah, it was inexpensive. Was an expensive day. Alright, have a good lark, Humble. But, I also bought the, core rulebook and starter set for Daggerheart, which I'd been meaning to do, but since I was out and about, and I was just at it, like, the appliance shop was right next to a game shop, I was like, I'll just go get the Daggerheart stuff, too.
Fair
Gonna be
enough.
here, but not here. Yeah, Hubble, we understand what lurking is.
Terry, I'm going to start the next job.
I actually haven't set the game up yet for capturing an OBS, so I should do that while we're loading.
That's fine. What have they got?
Wait, did we do this?
Nope. This is a new one.
Oh, then you're a mission ahead of me.
Huh?
I haven't done the caravan.
Alright, then... we can do the caravan then.
Yeah, I didn't do the caravan.
Alright, going back to home base. They think I have to start it from there.
Probably.
Campsite.
I didn't know you'd already done the caravan. I would have done it off stream if I realized you'd already done it, but...
Is it the, cart and trailer?
Yeah. Have you sprinted up these stairs yet?
No.
Oh my gosh, sprint up the stairs.
What am I supposed to be seeing?
The bounce?
Oh, yeah.
Does your screen not go crazy?
It does.
Like when you sprint up and you like vibrate rapidly, it's hilarious.
Yeah, it does.
Just the least smooth stair climbing animation I've ever seen. Like it's hilarious. But yes, the car with the trailer on the back. I thought it was like a caravan.
Yeah, maybe I should
Or am I
join your
using a,
session. Maybe I should join your session.
No, it's
You
fine.
get the credit for it.
That's
It's,
fine.
it's free. It says free play for me, so I don't know if it counts for you if I do it via free play.
Okay. And I start? No.
Yeah.
Okay.
What up?
Well, we can join mine. I closed the
Okay.
game.
All right, that means I should be able to.
I closed the freaking game. I feel dumb.
Oh,
Alright. How do I make this multiplayer?
all this hydration. I'm not even. Yuki's not even here.
I sent you an invite.
Yep.
I hope.
Got it. Yep. Huzzah.
Hold on. Why can't I? Here we go. Farm trailer. Did we finish this together? It says looks like you've helped. Oh, it's because I know what's going on. Okay, we'll restart the job. It gave me an option to autocomplete, which I never seen before.
Oh, by the way, you're not on the game yet.
No, I know. It just was being stubborn.
Whoa. That's odd. I seem to be framing a little bit.
Odd.
Ah, that's always the best part about these small vehicle jobs.
He's good.
Yeah, why am I framing? Are you framing when you're playing online? Or is it just a skill issue on my part?
Not that I'm aware of. I mean, it's only a skill issue if you're using G-Skill RAM.
Nah, I use Corsair. Ew. Oh. Calm there, plenty. Okay. Like one crazy, yes, there is still something need clean on this.
Hmm?
Now it's like
What's happening?
I was staring at the trailer hitch and going, "There's still something I have to clean here. I know it. I just can't see it." And then I did eventually get it. And you missed a
I
little
see.
bit of something here. Come on. What else are you missing? There we go, that's much more like it. Okay, where's the car not done? You'll arch window and windshield wiper. I love that you can actually, like, skin certain items.
Yeah, you can. Press tab.
Well, I used the classic. I went for the classic control scheme. So it's on the echo key for me. Huh? Oh god, it's now asking you to do the theater mission.
I should be able to auto-complete the theater.
And the motel? How? I did not realize that the motel and... I totally forgot to
I
order
don't know.
missions.
I don't know what happened. I don't remember doing this mission on stream with you. I'm guessing you did this one while I was at work?
Yeah.
Hey, Saber.
Hello, Saver. Oh, I got you.
I'm doing okay. Had a expensive day.
Yeah, I'm doing kind of fine. Work just acts... Not accidentally, but it just threw me a really, really annoying thing at work, and I need to get some clarifications on what I need to do. Ah. With dealing with classified stuff, you have to just make sure that, you know, everything is classified correctly. And when it's not, it gets really, really frustrating.
I'm sure. I mean, I deal with HIPAA on the regular. It's not quite classified levels of you get wrecked if you do it wrong, but you get pretty wrecked if you do it wrong.
Like, you have parts that only some people can see and others can't see, right? You have to make sure you filter it out properly.
So, the main thing about HIPAA is it makes a lot of allowances for job. Though, you're just kind of allowed to do things. Like, you're allowed to see stuff that you're not technically supposed to see, as long as it pertains to your job.
Yeah, need to know.
I auto-completed that, and now we're on the roller coaster. Do we want to switch? If you're framing, do we want to switch back to your world?
Hmm. Give me a moment, actually. I think we'll be fine. I just want to tug on something real quickly.
Okay. Saber, have a good night. Sleep well.
Oh, hold on. Yeah. And so that wasn't an issue, so the only other issue I'm going to check real quickly. Alright, I stopped framing. Wait, am I in your session still? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So, having V-Bridger out and, like, on screen, so, like, not minimized, was causing it to frame.
Oh. Yeah, because it only animates if it's selected, though. Alright, here we are.
How do we want to handle this?
Like this. Obviously, we have to write it first. What the actual heck? It threw me out. We'll go again. We'll crouch. We'll sit. We'll make sure we're sitting. Whee!
It seems like there should be an achievement attached to this.
A little stuck. Can you stop it? There's an achievement. You get a ticket for ticket to ride.
Yeah, I figured there'd be something like that. Where do I want to start?
It's also a Beatles record.
Huh.
Are you gonna start up there?
Get top down. So I was playing around with Google's AI search and just asking it space engineer questions. It's surprisingly useful as long as you know how to phrase the questions properly and sort of double check the work. It's rather fun.
As long as you do extra work, it's pretty useful.
Well, it's
That's
more
about
of
it's about that. That tracks for AI though.
Well, it was more like, how do I put this? It pointed me in directions that I wouldn't have thought of otherwise. That was kind of like the main
Fair enough.
benefit of the, oh yeah, I didn't think of it like that. So it's like, I was going, I don't know, should I stick with the mini small drones and the, or just with the dual corvettes? And it said, yeah, there's still a lot of value you can get out of the drones. But then I asked, okay, but we have a defense shield mod, and it was like, oh, right. That does change things, because now just... You can't really alpha strike things if they have shields. Which, the drones can easily
Well, the
just
enemy doesn't
swarm
have
into.
shields.
True. That's actually... We don't have the mod that lets the enemies have shields, though. But we could, young shields. If you wanted to.
I feel like that'd make the fights really hard.
Yeah. I mean, it did note...
And in that case, I probably wouldn't scrap the Aunt Never in that case.
Yeah. But it did remind you, okay, if you're using shields, or shields are in play, it's just a DPS race. And in terms of raw DPS, a large grid ship is just going to do much better.
Yeah.
So that was some pretty neat insight.
It's always been the problem with space engineers is the small grid ships are just outclassed sort of in every way.
Yeah. I did ask,
But that's
how
just
many...
like the reality of it.
Yeah, how many small grid ships is a large grid ship worth? And it said, like, in terms of raw firepower, the more between 5 to 10. But the thing with using the small grid ships is that you're not really there to match the damage, you're just there to overwhelm the targeting systems. That's really the main benefit, is that you just give it inexpensive targets to waste its ammo on while you don't get shot. I suppose in a way
Yeah.
you're right. They're best just used as, cannon fodder. Disposable, a blade of armor that flies around, basically.
Yeah. It's a real shame that they never gave, like, proper, like, anti-ship bombs or something like that to things, because that would have been really fun. Being able to make, like, proper AI bombers, but
You can?
the game's had a weird development cycle.
Yeah. Apparently at some point, the AI offensive blocks actually add, the coding for WAM's navigation. The targeting algorithm from WAM. But they thought it was too overpowered, so they took it out. Oh, see, it does a good job reminding you of, like, the AI reminded me, like, okay, if you're going to use the corvettes, the AI offensive block does not like it when you have multiple, gun types. And didn't understand fully why, but the AI did a good job explaining that. Use the gun of the first one in the list, and it'll try to lead based on that. So if you have different guns, they'll meet different types of leads. So if your artillery is aiming really
so
far ahead,
so my fighters are not good then.
so what the recommendation was is to put the... Wait, your fighters... What are the weapons of the fighters?
Railgun, Gatling guns, and rocket launchers.
Okay, so... those are all fixed. Though you should be fine.
Those are all what?
They're fixed. Fixed weapons, they're not turrets.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay.
So yeah, the problem with mixing turret and static is that you will aim for one or the other. So if you're doing it off the static weapon, it's not going to maneuver into a position where it can use the turrets, and vice versa. The other issue with the turrets, with different kinds of turrets, is that you kind of want to pick, like, one of the weapons, or even for mixed static weapons. The idea is pick one of them as the... Actually, hold on. Yeah, for the turrets, it was pick one of them to be managed and use the rest as, like, the normal AI. And it recommended, if you have the artillery, make the artillery the one managed by the AI block. And the turrets, like the autocannon turrets, will just activate on themselves at a range that they're much better at. I don't know if mixed static will work too well. You might have to do it such that it is the Gatling guns that are first, And you have to probably modify the combat AI to get in range to use the Gatling guns. Although it should be able to just fire whenever it is in range, though. It should just
It
fire
kind of makes me
whatever.
wish that I had a reloadable missile launcher, so I could just use like a fighter bomber style aircraft that just fires high explosives on things that just do a lot of damage and then it comes back.
It takes a little bit of configuration, but I'm pretty sure you can do that at least with player-made missiles.
Well, yeah, player-made missiles are one thing. I'm talking about the rocket launchers.
Yeah. Most of the fighter bombers you see on the workshop are the ones that do use player-made missiles.
Right.
Although, now that I think of it, it's kind of amusing that the arms race in Space Engineers is getting kind of similar to real life.
A little bit.
You had longer and longer ranged guns, and now it's missiles on fighters and carriers. What am I doing? I could just do this instead. My brain is so off that I was trying to just do normal sweeps with the widest nozzle at long range. My brain is so off right now.
Just setting up to be there a while.
Yeah. Oh. Come on, now. I'm actually having to take a moment to think about, okay, how am I going to tackle this instead of just turning on the washer and just weeping over it. I'm both thinking and thinking too much right now.
Watch out, chat. Who you was thinking?
Uh-huh. Indeed.
Someone get the Corsair water cooler. She might overheat.
Speaking of Corsair, gosh. This... Again, I think I told you about searching for that air fryer on Amazon.
Yeah.
Apparently they shut down a lot of the, geek review sites, or a lot of them just shut down recently, so I just had to find another. Because to confirm and... Yeah, there's so much suspicious stuff. I don't know why. Maybe I can guess why Amazon lets it on. It doesn't make it any less frustrating.
Because Amazon is run by the monopoly, man.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm aware I'm on Bezos' platform. Yes, I know.
That's I mean, it kind of feels like people have forgotten Caveat Emptor. Like, people know the word caveat, but they don't remember Caveat Emptor.
Caveat and what? Sorry?
Okay, I have to make sure that I'm actually saying the right word. Yeah, it's caveat emptor.
I don't think I've ever heard that phrase.
It's often transliterated. Well, not transliterated. It's often translated as buyer beware, even though it means something different. But yeah, basically, the buyer is responsible for checking the quality of goods at time of purchase.
I mean, Brew, it's not wrong. I think there's a level of unfortunate trust that people put in brands, but there's also a level of like you should be buying something that you do think will be okay.
That's the hard part. Like, sometimes brands are just bad. Sometimes brands are the only ones you can trust.
Yep. Funny enough, the new dishwasher is a KitchenAid.
I mean, yeah. I mean, what else is there? Samsung, maybe.
There's a ton of different
Definitely
brands.
Samsung. Yeah.
I don't really think I ever want another Samsung appliance ever.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying really hard to not have a Samsung be my next phone.
Yeah.
It might end up happening just because, honestly, the Google phones aren't much better.
Which is disappointing. What happened?
Yeah. So you remember that part where I called people the Monopoly Man?
Mm-hmm.
That happened?
I mean, it's not like Google and Samsung are the only ones who make Android phones nowadays.
True. I just don't know what other brand, what other, like, phone brand I'd want. I mean, I guess there's, like,
LG.
Asus if I wanted, like, a gaming phone, whatever that means.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there are LGs. Razer's made a comeback. I can have a Razer phone. Feel like I'm back in the early 2000s.
When you say Razer, are you talking like the keyboard and mouse Razer people? Or are you talking about the Motorola Razer?
The Motorola Razer.
Okay, gosh. Those were...
I'm pretty sure it's a folding smartphone.
Indeed, welcome back, Motorola Razer. I know they say party like it's 1999, but I don't remember how I partied back in 1999.
Because you were 4.
No, I was older.
Wait, it's an I can math, hold on. You were like 7.
Yeah, I kind of actually remember how the New Year's party went. We'd go, we always The same family friend would always host the New Year's party. No fireworks, but they gave all the kids that box of... I don't know what it's called. It's like there's these little... They look like little seeds. But when you throw it on the ground, they make a loud pop.
Yeah, they're little snappers. They're like full of rocks and gunpowder. And they sort of lightly explode. Yeah. I've ever done fireworks on New Year's. I think for all my family, fireworks are always like a 4th of July thing. But never a, any other holiday thing for my family.
That's fair.
And then the one time I was in a place where fireworks were going to be a big thing for the people celebrating in the New Year's, which was in Austria. We weren't allowed to go anywhere near the fireworks, and a couple kids got in trouble because some locals offered them fireworks, and they accepted and shot off some fireworks with some locals and got in trouble.
Sounds like the Lord of the Rings kind of Merry and Pippin sneak into Gandalf's fireworks check.
I mean, it was a school trip. It was a school trip.
Mm-hmm.
Not very many people can say they went to Europe for a school trip. So, I mean, I guess there's that.
I think the big school trip for me was in elementary school. So I lived on Oahu and then got to go to the big island. That was our special school trip.
That seems like kind of a weird school trip, because isn't moving between the islands not especially difficult once you're already there?
No, but I mean, the flight is pretty short.
I mean, I guess they're elementary schoolers, but...
Yeah, you're elementary schoolers and... I mean, it's not difficult in the same way, you know, flying between regional airports isn't difficult. It's like, you know, fly from LA to San Diego.
Yeah, my trip to Europe was in high school. But, like, I never went anywhere with my elementary school. And the trip to Europe actually cost me the trip to DC.
Mm-hmm.
So there was always 2 trips in my high school. It was basically just like the band would do a cool trip, and I think it also cost me the trip to England. I think I skipped on the England trip a couple of years, like a year later, because I'd used the budget to go to Europe in the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Is what it is. Oh.
I mean, yeah, as elementary school kids, I think the big draw of, you know, that trip was that we would be away from our families for, you know, more than a day.
Yeah, chance to escape.
I'm still framing. It's not bad, but I am feeling it.
Yeah, I've been framing a little bit here and there. I'm not sure what it is. the dirt is attacking our frame rate directly.
Yeah, I'm just going to drop some settings. Alright. Yeah, dropping some settings seemed to work. I have to remember, what is it that usually hits the most in terms of framing? It's either the geometry or the textures, is it?
I mean, depends on the game.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm really just going through all of these and just trying to figure out what is the potential.
He's
No,
on
it can't
shrooms.
be.
Yeah, the shrooms are on me.
Mm-hmm.
How's it going?
Okay, does it look like SSAO is the big one?
Doing okay. Spent a lot of money today, but that's okay. I spent a lot of money with a long return of investment. Well, that's the wrong word. No, not a return on investment. I spent a lot of money on something that should have a incredibly high value per dollar. Just because it's something that will get used nearly every single day for the next, hopefully, decade.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I figured out what it was.
What was it?
It's the render scale.
Oh, DLSS?
Please? See, I don't know. I don't think I had DLSS on. Like, I didn't tell it to put DLS on.
Was yours
Wow.
higher than 1?
Yeah, it was 2.0.
Ah, I run mine at 1.
I don't know when that changed. But yeah, that's it. It was framing because it was rendering it at 4K and then downscaling to 1440.
That would do it.
Yeah, everything is so much better now.
I don't know why I'm in your domain. I need to stay down in my lane.
Huh?
I was on the roof. You're handling the roof. You are roofing.
Mm-hmm. Like,
Let's see.
nasty.
But yeah, I also bought the physical copy of Daggerheart today.
Mm-hmm.
And,
That's a long-term investment too,
yeah,
right?
very much enjoying it. What was that?
That's also a long-term investment in its own way.
I mean, I didn't need to buy it. Like, I already have all the
technically-
rules and everything that I need.
Okay. But technically speaking, you don't need a dishwasher, do you?
I mean, technically speaking, I am a dishwasher.
You're all bunches of dishwashers. If you can try hard enough. I don't know
Yeah,
where
they
else
kept
going with
asking,
that.
like, but they were out of them at their warehouse, and they kept asking, like, well, like, are you okay? Like, it's gonna be a couple of weeks before we can deliver it. Is that okay? And it's just like, yes. Our dishwasher itself is not broken. And if it was, we exist. Like, I am a person. The dishwasher being broken is not a, like, everything breaks kind of moment.
Mhm.
Well, that was kind of amusing to me because it's just like, yeah, no, it's fine. Like, nothing is
Unfortunately,
hurt by the weight.
some people are just that helpless, unfortunately.
But yes, I like the physical copy of Daggerheart is more for my enjoyment, and a just having a physical copy of a book is nice.
Oh yeah. Same deal with music, actually.
Not to mention it
Like-
also. Sorry, what?
Yeah, I'm sort of the same when it comes to some music. I could definitely buy the CD online and just have it, digital download, but there is something special about actually having the CD with you.
Oh, if I'm buying physical music these days, I buy the album.
Oh yeah.
So I'll actually buy the record and have a record for the album. I've done that for a couple things. I bought the last David Bowie album that was released. I bought that on vinyl.
Mm-hmm. What? Miss you, I thought I got everything.
My sister
here.
also likes vinyl. Hey, you're a Capra. Yeah, I mean, I don't listen to the vinyl very often. Usually I just, like, will frame it. It becomes decoration on my walls. So I'll buy albums from bands I like if the artwork is particularly nice.
Album artwork. Easy. Feels like a lost art.
I mean, maybe. But it feels more like it just is underappreciated nowadays because of the way music works.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling those were what I thought they were. Am I gonna get these? Oh, it's right here. How are you today, Yarrow Macabre? Be warned, I'm sending out the crocodile. Be aware.
Uh-huh. I'm now aware. What am I missing on this bloody thing?
Doing good? Good to hear, good to hear. Come on, get. Go.
It counts that.
Oh, it runs twice. Ah, I see.
Oh, oh no.
Oh no.
Nah, it's nothing bad. It's just one letter I couldn't reach from where I stood, so... Oh, horror. I had to move.
I see.
The horror. The sheer terror. Absolute... Hold
Having
on,
to
what?
ambulate. How dare.
How dare? Who dare disturb my non-movement? Let's see, something roof-related. Roof item board, roof ledge.
Well, I mean, if you're looking for roof-related activities, I hear fiddling is very good.
Yeah, but there's no... I don't think the roof is made out of tin here.
Bro.
It looks like all the roof stuff is done.
I'm almost done with the inside of the station.
I'm gonna work on the floaties. Not floaties. The decorations out here. Because I can just soak it up.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I lack a better word for it.
Floaties is just unexpected.
I was thinking more like parade floats. But it said floaties. Eh, These aren't parade floats, it's still...
No, they're not.
Don't you hate it? Like, you know what it is. You have a word for it, but it's the wrong word and you can't think of the right one.
Yeah. Okay. Bum 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 bum.
I need to get rid of that. Access free play jobs. The mementos, yes, I know. Please go away.
You get rid of what?
There's that message in the top left that says, access free play jobs, you mementos. Yes, I know.
Oh.
Thank you, now go away. Okay, that one. Okay, these guys here are pretty much doing long live the king.
Huh?
I'm looking at
Oh.
this guy getting pushed off and it's like, long live the king.
Mufasa.
Mhm. Like, what else could they be doing here? He's definitely
I don't know.
getting shoved.
He's definitely shoving him. It's made more whimsical by the sliding alligator. Or crocodile, or whatever these are.
Alligator is supposed to be... I mean, they're supposed to be alligators, but if they put crocodiles instead of alligators, it wouldn't be the first time.
Won't be the last time. Have you ever ate alligator? I've had alligator
Nope.
to eat.
How is it?
Fine. Sort of white meat, which is why people always say it's chickeny.
I figured it would be like chicken. Forgive me, I shouldn't have turned up all the settings all the way up, but... Hold on, you're not done yet. What are you doing here? Please. Well, or at least we're half done.
Yeah, it's certainly not so bad a mission.
Yeah.
There's some parts that are going to be a pain in the butt, but there are other parts that I don't think are going to be too bad.
Yeah.
I wonder.
I don't... Yeah, I was gonna
No.
say, could you... You can't swirly it?
No, it wobbles back and forth too much.
That's disappointing.
It'll be fine. Go off it like this.
You know what? I'm gonna go do it from the other side. Are you doing the top side, then the bottom side, or are you doing like...
I'm
Are
gonna
you
do the
trying-
top side, then go to the bottom side.
Okay.
The bottom side's gonna
entirety
be ostensibly easier.
Mhm. Yeah.
Why is the ladder button in this?
Oh, I put that there just 'cause I need it out of my way.
It was clipping.
Oh, why is my arm falling asleep? Yeah, you can use the... Oh, hold on. Oh, okay, that's all. Yeah, you kind of can use the swirly, but... not too bad.
It's
Actually,
less flat on the underside than I thought it would be. Which, I mean, I guess is my own fault for not really having checked.
now... Was there an animation for when you do, like... I'm seeing, like, a dirt actually coming off things animation. Did we have that in Power Wash 1?
Oh, remember. We get to go to the planetarium.
Ooh! That was always a fun trip, the planetarium.
Yeah, I haven't been to the new one that got built in my city here. They added a new one, and I've just never, I think, had the opportunity to go since it got made,
Uh-huh.
which is a shame.
I don't know if I have anything like that near me nowadays. Crazy enough, my high school had a planetarium.
I mean, I guess they are just big, giant projector rooms that are programmed to put out lights in a circle.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess in reality, it's not that special anymore. Because effectively, doesn't take a lot of effort to make a planetarium anymore.
I mean, you can have it, instead of being a projector, you can just make it screen. Nowadays, can't you?
Yeah, I mean, like, that's what the Dome is in Vegas, basically. Or you can make it VR. You just put everyone in a normal room and you just stick them in VR headsets or augmented reality headsets or something and just off they go watching a thing.
Actually, that would be crazy. You have a bunch of people in a room.
Yep.
I mean, give them all VR headsets, and instead of just, like, looking at a flat surface, just have the stars right in front of them. Or take a trip through the
I mean, I can't see
galaxy.
why you couldn't.
That would be a really cool thing to do.
They have VR rides and stuff. May as well. Alright, because I'm curious, I'm gonna sell the Prime Vista, and I'm gonna get the Urban Extreme. Yeah. I must know.
Like how good the top end one is in comparison.
It's kind of awful to have on my screen. Oh my goodness. But that's something.
The Bident.
What you call it? The Bident?
Yeah. That's the correct term, isn't it?
I don't know.
Like, a trident is 3, a bident is 2.
Yeah, but it's a little swirly. I don't know what to think about this.
I mean, it makes it different at least. Compared to the Prima Vista.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the problem with it. Too far away and it like stamps things. You look.
Yeah, I saw. I'm looking at your stream.
There's like an optimal distance.
I mean, it's the same deal with the trident.
But it's like a weird middle distance. Wow.
I mean, again, it is pretty much like the trident. Like, the trident has an optimal distance.
Yeah. These Yershy ass looking eggs. I would say it feels more powerful. Kind of overall.
Well, what do you mean by more powerful?
I'm using the white head.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than just kind of blasting. Not sure it's worth it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it seems to
The
have
part
its
that's weirding
niche.
me out is still the spinny head. Well, I sold the Prime Vista for this.
I mean, you can always get it back.
Yeah. Probably going to be honest. There we go. I maxed the Pro Vista instead.
That's totally fair. I think I've already maxed my Pro Vista.
Don't know why we're keeping the intent that these are supposed to be sandcastles. As I blast them with water. Oh, they're sandcastle buckets. I see what they're doing. This is a bucket.
No. Oh wait, it's my god.
There's more.
No.
Can't say I understand the theming of this particular ride very well.
Just alligator. Well, it's
But
probably
why is there a
like
crab on a
repurposed.
lily pad?
Yeah, it's probably just scrapped together from other rides.
Penelope Proof, the detective who used to be a baker? Wow.
Yep.
I mean, I guess the character was talking about on-the-nose names, and they were on the nose.
I still remember Hansel and Gretel Hexenjäger.
You know, I think my biggest problem with the other high-end power washers, I don't like the way it looks on the screen.
That very
It's...
that
What?
I'm trying to remember. Like I saw it on your stream. It was like, really? It looks like that? Okay, yeah. Uh-huh, yeah.
A wee hawk-ass looking power washer.
I mean,
Why am
not
I
that
starting to
the
get
Tony Hawk-
target something?
He might be because of me. I have a target on my thing.
No, it's like the thing that I'm washing presently is giving me a target.
And go. So do we do sense first, or do we do lore?
I'm already doing the fence if you want to do start the floor.
Alright.
Because we'll have to do the edges on the outside anyway. So by doing the fence first, I'm getting those as we go.
I'll follow behind you then.
If that's how you want to do it.
I have to stop looking. I keep craning my neck, depending on where I'm looking. I don't know why I keep doing that. Like, I'm looking down, and my neck is tilting down as well.
I don't know why you keep doing that. That's weird.
In the on Warframe, every time I jump, my head goes up. Hmm. Why could I not? Oh, 'cause I'm hitting my head against the track there. Right. Wishing the head on me for some reason. I wonder, have I done Soak On, Soak Off as a stream title for Power Wash?
Have we done what?
Soak On, Soak Off. Instead of Wax On, Wax Off.
I'm sure we have.
Alright.
In fact, I think I can name the level that we've done it. It was on the barn level, I'm pretty sure. Is either the barn or the tractor.
I don't know. Plus, I could always look at my... past my VOD list. Would you look at that? The reptiles aren't gators, they're crocs. I figured. I know there are saltwater crocodiles, but I just realized, what is a croc doing on a beach? Although... I'm not a reptile expert. We may have to... ask... a friend.
I'm pretty sure saltwater crocodiles live in the ocean. Yeah, I think they can. Again, though, I'm landlocked. I'm landlocked in an environment where there aren't crocodiles.
I mean, I'm not landlocked, but I don't have crocodiles near me either. The only beach I have... Well, yeah, actually, it is the only beach I have nearby is at a lake. Not the one near me, but a different one.
I mean, I have lake beaches near me too.
Yeah. There's no beaches on Lake Ontario near me, so... at least in my area. Honestly, the fact that I can get to there in about, like, 30-ish minutes, it was really weird because if I look at the map, I'm not super close to Lake Ontario, yet I can still get there at fast. Although, I'm comparing it to whenever I have to drive 300 plus miles for the holidays.
Yeah, I
Roads
mean,
be odd like that.
most places
Oh,
that I end up going are like a 2 to 3 hour drive if I'm going somewhere if I'm going somewhere in state.
mhm.
Like 2, 3 hours of like pay attention driving, or else you have a scary time.
Yeah, I think that's actually the problem. Well, not the problem. Like, much of that drive when I visit family is just through so many mountains that you just... And it's a very foggy, snowy area at that time. So yeah, you can't actually just take it easy with that drive.
Yeah.
Right. It's always kind of stressful when you're driving and you can't even see the car in front of you because the fog is just so thick. And even though you're
I
going like at a sort of slow speed, it's still kind of scary that, when it's snowing, you don't have much traction, you can barely see the car in front of you, if at all.
Yeah, I once drove home from a job that I had over effectively a mountain pass, like a low mountain pass, with a mountain pass, but in a blizzard.
Mm-hmm.
When I left work, I knew it was snowing, and I was like, it's snowing pretty good. I should probably take the highway and the long route home.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it'll add like 40 minutes to my drive home. At the time I was working a night shift, so it was like, I was working like, I think a swing shift, I think. So it was like 3 or 4 in the morning, and I was like, okay, I can add a couple hours to my drive and have an easy time and just get to where I'm going. Well, I can just I can cut that time and take the direct route. So I opted for the direct route. And at the time, the car I was driving was a Chrysler. And they
Mm-hmm.
had a propensity with that era of Chrysler to put um the battery in the wheel well.
Well,
So if I hit a particularly fun bit of slush, the lights would dim.
that's terrible. That's horrifying.
It was pretty funny.
I suppose in retrospect.
I mean, at the time I was laughing too, because the first time it happened, I had a car in front of me. And, like, you could see the lights on the cars in front of you and the cars behind you. And so the first
Mm-hmm.
time my lights dimmed, I saw their brake lights get tapped, because I think they thought I'd slid off the cliffside.
Uh-huh.
Like, my lights dimmed and then came back, and they were like, oh, okay, they didn't go over the cliff. That particular road wasn't very fun in the winter. It was tucked right up on the side of the mountain,
Uh-huh.
and it had an elevation change, with a pretty steep elevation change to the top of a mesa.
Oh, wow.
And then on the top of the mesa, it was flat and exposed. That was,
So lots of wind.
yeah, it was a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Really pretty drive, though. In nice weather?
Mm-hmm. Especially in the autumn.
No, not in the autumn. It was just Nah, there weren't a lot of like. Nah, it's not a good spot for seeing the probably changing trees and stuff, but
It's fair.
pretty for other reasons. But it's a nice drive. It's a nice little drive to drive on, but also a very dangerous road.
Why are all the nice things so dangerous?
Is to see interesting things. Sometimes you have to go away from where humans like to be.
There. But then you have cities like Phoenix. How do you explain that?
Um, People from Arizona be crazy.
Fair enough.
It was fun. I worked for a company that was based in Phoenix. We went to a holiday party one year, and they flew us down to Phoenix. And we get there, and everyone in Phoenix is bundled up in like pretty heavy jackets. No, they're not messing around. It was shorts weather. Like
It's all relative.
comfortable, comfortable temperatures for me that would have been like very, very comfortable temperatures to have in late summer, early fall. So I had a good laugh about that nonsense.
Yeah. I don't know. Whenever it's 86 here, it's always not... Well, it's not always not nice, but it just doesn't feel like the 86 I grew up with in Hawaii.
I mean, different humidity levels will do that.
Yeah, that plus, the wind is a little different. Plus living near a,
Yeah.
ocean does things to the air temp. So now, instead of that, I just get lake effect snow.
I don't get too crazy of weather overall. Although, as I pointed out, our winters are funny looking when you look at the two between where we live. Your temperatures get low and then just kind of hang out around the same area. Like it's just like,
Yeah.
oh, it's gonna be cold tonight, and it's gonna be the same temperature during the day as it is at night. And where I'm at, it's like, oh, it's gonna be nice and warm during the day, and then just way the heck colder than anywhere at night. It's just very funny to me.
Yeah. That is pretty much how
Like,
it
lots
goes
of-
here.
Yeah, lots of time during the summer, it's just like, oh yeah, I can be outside during the day, but as soon as night falls, it's gonna drop to really cold temperatures.
When I was still work from home, I just kept my windows open all day during summer. It wasn't too bad.
Oh, hopefully you go back to being work from home soon.
Yeah.
Like, didn't they say it was only gonna be for 6 months?
Yep. It's supposed
Do
to be
I
only
live in
6
a
months.
desert? Technically? I live in a form of desert. Kind of. Not really. Sort of a desert. Sort of not, though.
Yeah, we missed some things. Had it. Okay, what did we miss?
We always miss something.
Loading Bay Coast. Loading Bay Rock Hollow.
Oh, wait, how did I miss this? Oh. And then I'm not surprised I missed things on the cart.
Headrests.
It's all the headrests on from this side.
And then the seat here.
Oh, there we go.
At least he can stand the G-force. These do.
All right.
These roller coasters do not. A lot of G-force.
All right. Through the planetarium. Although I'm gonna be right back before we get rolling.
All right. I'm gonna take a look at the shop. He says in the shop stuff. Climbing frame. Ooh! Welcome back from ads, everyone. I think I've effectively bought out the entire shop. Ah. What kicks this? Those gloves are closer to my father.
Wah! I returned.
Welcome back.
And my wheel was stuck on something on my chair.
Oh no.
Don't judge me, but it was a sock.
Hmm. I won't judge. I mean, I've done that. Alright, where do we start? Let's
What
do
is
I
wrong
usually
with
do.
the scale of this place? Oh, I know where I'm starting.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna start with the ceiling, although I just can't reach it.
Hey, Fia, where are you?
Ah, okay. Neat.
Have you seen this truck? Hold on, come here. Have you seen this? You got this?
Me too. Huh?
Pick it up and give it a play. Play around with it.
What is going on here? I don't. Is
You're
this?
basically just standing on it.
No, I get it. It's going towards like No, I thought I had it in the sense that, yeah, here it's just going gravitationally loftier.
I think it's that it has collision with you. And because it has collision with you, when you pick it up, it isn't far enough away from you to not be collided with.
Also? Oh gosh.
And so you basically are forcing it under your own feet.
Mm-hmm. It's literal bootstraps. Or paradox.
Yeah. Also, I get the feeling this place is also scuffed and not very scientific. Oh, I'm at the power wash point cap. Hold on. What can I buy? I bought all the stuff.
Oh yeah. You have that and did you buy all the gloves and the suits?
Oh. Oh, when you max a washer, you get. Oh, that's when you get cosmetics for the washer.
Huh.
Anyway, what I was saying was, this rocket that is flying around Jupiter, still has its solid rocket boosters on.
Where is that?
Right next to me.
Yeah.
Also, I've done something weird. I've turned on a HUD, a piece of HUD that I didn't know existed, and I don't know how to turn it off.
What is it?
It's interesting. I don't mind it. Why are there footprints up the rocket trail that I was climbing?
Because it's my footprint.
As you can see,
That's
those
how I
kids
got
were
up.
feral. You like, but it wasn't chocolate. Was it the chocolate that sent him over the edge? No, he's talking about how the kids were feral.
A random tangent. Astrophysics is pretty fun.
But that I wouldn't know. I didn't study it.
Well, I haven't so much studied it as, like, not academically, but, like, if you look at the books that I do have in my library that I consider my favorite, those are all astrophysics books. Do I actually have?
I can't
Hold
say
on,
it's
let me check
been-
up something.
Can't say it's been much of a read for me.
Sorry, go on.
Oh, weird. I said I can't say I've much read on astrophysics.
Yeah. Like, I was pretty sure
I did a
I
stint
brought...
listening to Star Talk.
Yeah, I have stuff from Sagan. I do have a copy of A Brief History of Time in my personal library here. It has Cosmos. Yeah, that's Carl Sagan. A couple of Brian Greene
Wait, hold on.
stuff.
So we got the rings on Uranus, but we don't have the rings on Jupiter?
And none on Neptune?
Yeah, or Neptune.
If they're Saturn.
Something tells me we should save doing the sun for last, or one of the last things we do.
Check.
I get the feeling it's bright. Oh, it is. Oh, it is so bright. I shaved a little patch open.
And you look directly into the sun. What's up?
Nothing.
What's so Oh? I thought you found something silly.
No.
That was not a very convincing no.
No.
Alright. That was more convincing, I guess. Wait a minute. One way. It's not long enough. No. I'm too far away to use this swirly on the roof.
It's sad. Funny that you gravitate towards using the weakest power washer whenever you can.
Because it's funny.
I mean, that's what I said. I said it's funny.
Oh. Hi, yes, I can English. I'm a completely rational and functional human being.
Proportions on Mars feel wrong.
I mean, probably everything about this is wrong.
It feels the same size as Mercury was.
That's problematic.
Yeah, it's a fair bit bigger than Mercury. Wait a second. Hold on. No, they don't. No, really? Please tell me. Please tell me the only thing that rotates in this entire area is the one thing that you wouldn't ever see rotating.
What, the sun?
The moon!
Wait, the moon? Oh.
The moon rotates. But But it's the moon rotates in real life too, but it's like the one thing you would never see rotating.
At this point, it kind of feels
Suppose
deliberate.
that's pretty.
Like this planetarium was everything that's wrong about people's pop culture of knowledge of the solar system.
You want to make bets on if New Zealand is on the planet? If Earth has New Zealand?
I'm not gonna make that bet. It probably isn't there.
It is!
It
New
is!
Zealand's here!
Oh.
It's cut in half. Yeah, it's cut in half, but there is a New Zealand.
It was so close to actually not being on there because of how the Adaman was cut.
Yeah, it's right there.
That does not look like the
it's not
correct
a map without
proportions.
New Zealand.
Those layers do not look correct.
The layers?
Or at least
oh yeah, no, the layers are wrong. I thought you were saying New Zealand was the incorrect proportions, and I was like, I'm pretty sure this is just a map texture stuck on a sphere.
I mean, yeah.
I'm not sure why it's not clean yet, though. Oh, there we go. But, hey chat, they got New Zealand. It's not a map without New Zealand. Which happens all too often.
I have too much
Nuclear solar power wash. Wait, what? Why?
I was thinking, like, New Zealand gets Aston Martin. It's like, you know, please remember New Zealand. Please remember Aston Martin.
Technically, the Cinderella Grey features 2 New Zealand horses. Is that New Zealand was treating, at that time, the Japan Cup similar to the way Japan was treating the Arc de Triomphe. And so New Zealand was sending their best horses to Japan. And so one of the subplots of the Japan Cup in Umamusim and Stingray has been New Zealand is trying to win. Very nice, Boba. So, looking at the room, and looking at the way some of the stuff is arranged, does this rotate? Is there a gimmick somewhere? Can we spin the place?
I don't know. I mean, given the current piece that we have, does this really look like 10% done?
Maybe. I mean, I haven't really done a lot, to be honest.
Alright. Well, I'm half done with the ceiling. At least the dome ceiling.
I was about to ask how we get out, and then I found it.
The door.
Yeah, I hadn't found the door yet.
Yeah.
Or at least I hadn't noticed it. I'm worried that this will spin.
Hold on, what? Yeah. I'm curious why they picked these constellations, though.
Are they actual constellations or are they nonsense?
Some are. I think they're all actual constellations, but just not the really pop culture well-known ones. Gee, here's Libra. I just passed over Sagittarius and Scorpios. But then they have, a few just there. Those, I did see Aries, there's Virgo, Leo, Cancer, Gemini. Yeah, that's the same. I was... Taurus, these... Yeah, Pisces, Aquarius, these are... Aren't these all... These are Zodiac, aren't they?
I mean, a lot of the zodiac constellations are just the constellations.
Yeah, but I'm trying to remember, was... Okay, that's... Alright, that's why I was wondering, why is... Well... Also known as Asclepius. So these are Zodiac, but... This one is not traditionally considered part of the Zodiac. So yeah.
Isn't that Ursus?
No. I don't see... No, I don't... Ursus is a Zodiac.
No, it's not. I was saying, isn't the one you're looking at Ursus?
No, this is... No, it's not. It's the snake. Well, snake bearer. I was just getting thrown off by the fact that these are all, like, pop culture constellations, and then you have that one, which...
I mean, Overwatch has always been a very serious game.
Very serious game for very serious people.
That in a very serious world. Full of serious stakes. And I'm shocked we haven't had to clean a steakhouse.
Oh, how is the rest of your firefighting sim go with alarm mode, or did you just do the one duck mission?
Oh, I did a bunch of missions today.
Oh.
They kept giving me industrial missions. Gosh, it's bright to look at the room.
Gosh, I really hate the industrial missions because I don't know how to douse those shelves.
Yeah, they're buggy. I found you just kinda have to shove your face in them and hope.
Yeah. Just shove your face in with the, white spray.
Yeah. I will say, the AI is much better. I'll give it
Yeah.
that. They're still not good at fighting fires. But they are very good at turning things off and getting all of the survivors out.
Yeah.
Which is an improvement. And I'll take improvement.
Yeah. And as single player, if you do the, mixed startup, yeah, you'll have both. Two of them will set up the trucks and then start fighting the fire. And then the third one will just dive right into SAR.
Oh, I should have let you do Saturn's rings.
Why so?
Because look what I'm doing.
Ow. Well, if you to enjoy the exhibit and have a nosy at the info while you wash. Okay, now I'm gonna have to read the plaques to make sure that those are accurate.
Here, I'll clean one for you. There's not a whole lot of info here, to be honest. Oh, hold on, this one's got stuff. This one has types of stars, such as neutron, main sequence, giant, supergiant, yellow dwarf, white dwarf, brown dwarf.
They're all... Brown dwarf is technically not main sequence, but everything else is technically main sequence. Hello, Anna. You tuned in just in time to hear me mauled about misinformation in this game.
I mean, I think it's supposed to be silly. Hey, Shrew, guess what I just found?
What did you just find? Big button. Oh no. Stuck.
I was right. I called it.
Gus.
I knew it would move. I have to do it before you get down here and do it yourself.
How are you doing, Anna?
You said how she's doing. She's doing moo.
Oh, fair enough.
So do you see what I'm doing now?
Yup. I feel like there probably is an achievement tied to that. Having some vertigo from this year's flu shot, yeah.
Oh, goodness.
It's on brand for when I get sick. That's fair. Haha.
I've been meaning to get the COVID shot.
And Anna just me It brought back memories from when I was very, very young. I think I got sick. And just was, you know, when you're sort of delirious when you're sick?
Yeah.
Like when you're really sick? Apparently, I was muttering something about plans to take over the world.
You still mutter things about plans to take over the world. I don't see what's wrong.
Yes, but not as, you know, I wasn't as loose-lipped as I was, and nonsensical. Normally there's, you know, a method behind the madness, but this time was just madness. Oh, yes. Let me find purple flecks on a blue and purple background. Incredible.
Oh, is your dirt color purple?
Yep.
Oopsies.
The one time it backfires on me. Well, it's technically pink, but it's close enough on this.
Mine's been red.
A ceiling. I saw a constellation. Was not done. Well. Darn it.
What?
I fell off, that's all.
What in the heck is this thing?
Hold on. Hold on.
What am I holding on to?
Like, I'm trying to see if that's based on another famous satellite.
Also, I like that these are called wings. These are called satellite wings.
Oh no.
Hold on, I'm gonna come up there.
That needs to get clipped. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to write that down. Yes.
Did that look really good from your angle? Because on my side, it was just like, I zooped up there.
No, you weren't actually in frame too much. But I saw you out of the corner of my eye just zip right up.
So bright.
Okay, so
What am I missing?
right.
Ah! Did I knock you off?
Yes, you did.
Ah!
Why is it slow to you there? Is it just hovering now? I just put it
I mean,
down.
I'm holding it.
Between this and jump space. I don't know what is up with the gnome. Why? Why do we have these random gnomes showing up here?
Nobody knows.
And then we also have it actually Deep Rock Galactic at some event. And also Grown.
Hey, I could have said it's Into the Unknown.
Oh, you just said it, so...
It's unknowable.
Means that man was not meant to gnome. Oh no.
Hey,
No
keep
enemies.
doing this. Nobody will stop me. I won't stop until it becomes annoying mean. That one was forced.
Yeah.
It's okay. My vocabulary of puns is enormous.
No, try again.
What? Really? I thought that one was okay.
No, I think it's just the way you said it didn't make it go so well.
Enormous?
Yeah. And pretty sure the satellite's just like a generic communications satellite. Well, not necessarily communications.
Well,
It actually might be a... Given the glass...
It's got some
dome,
silliness
might
on
be-
it.
Yeah. It could be, not necessarily a telescope, but an imaging satellite. Although, nowadays you don't see a lot of dish radars, you see more radomes. Oh, come on now. I should get a mouse pad, or the wrist whack. There! Wrist rest.
I just make sure my desk is always at the correct height, that my armrests on my chair work.
So I
The
don't
magic
know
of a standing desk.
I don't know if my chair is too tall or too short. Actually, my chair is the tallest it can be, and it's still not high enough.
Raise the arms more.
But then I can't put the arms under the desk, and now I have a weird gap. And I have to, like, push super far forward. Have my arms super far forward.
Clean, clean, clean. What? What we doing?
Work.
Hi, W. I've realized I don't know what I'm playing for Fishing Friday tomorrow.
When was the last time you actually fished?
A long time ago? A good while ago? don't know why I'm cleaning this right now. It's just close to being done, so I'm just getting it. There we go.
Fair enough.
It's been a hot minute since I fished, is the answer.
Yeah. So, which game has
Knowing
the
my
best
luck.
fishing minigame?
Minigame?
Or just fishing mechanic? At least, the most fun that you've had.
I was always a big fan of Ocarina of Time's fishing mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a long time though, so my frame of reference is old.
I think that's fair. I'm not familiar with how Ocarina of Time did it.
Not much different than most games, to be honest.
Fair enough. Did anyone tell you about how radically fishing in FF14 changed in Dawn Trail?
No.
So, at level 100, you got 2 skills in which you could actually kind of subtly influence the RNG a little bit more. So you could just target.
Oh, you did tell me
fishes.
this, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Neptune duck. Oh wait, that's Uranus. Yeah, Neptune, no rings. Saturn. Now just clean the rim out. After. Ah. So, what got this place all messed up? Just a bunch of kids on a sugar high?
I think so, yeah.
I admit there's lots I didn't appreciate about the solar system till they worked here. I'm going to move to... Oh no, I don't have it. Where to move to the center? Oh, the Seiya Impact Series.
Come over by me.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks like a 40% done. I don't think there's any other surprises.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a transition level, but honestly, underutilized mechanic. I'm a bit disappointed in it.
Yeah.
It was like one of the things that they were talking about pretty heavily, and they kind of underutilized it.
And that's like all the levels after this one. Because I think we're about 3/4 of the way done now. With the entire campaign. Oh, that sun is flagrantly bright.
This is why it was gonna be one of the last things I did.
Yeah. Huh? What is... Do we have Mercury around here, or is it...
It's there.
No.
Mercury's around.
Okay, I don't know why there is this small thing in here.
What thing?
In the glass dome here, there is this sphere here, which I don't know what it's part of,
Oh, weird.
or what it's supposed to represent.
I don't know.
I missed that. I did.
Just forget right click turns it on, means you don't have to hold it. Every time I forget.
Oh my goodness. And here I am just gripping my mouse so tightly my hand is actually hurting somewhat. Wait a moment. No. I was like, I could just hit the button and stand here and just do the spray and while I'm moving around. I could clean the center area.
You would spend me too, though, is the problem. Yeah, gosh, doing it this way makes you really see my tremors. Ah. Large panning motions make them really obvious.
Okay, this diagram of black hole is just...
Nonsense?
yes.
It's why I let you go find it yourself rather than reading it out.
Wait, okay, disk. Yeah, the accretion disk is a thing. But that's not how... I mean, I guess if you don't want to show the gravitational lensing, sure, that's probably how it works if you just... topographically, if you just iron out... you know, the way space bends at that point, sure. What is... Unless this is something... That Doppler beaming does not necessarily... That's not...
How dare this scientifically accurate game about power washing have scientifically inaccurate information about space.
Like, I... It's not a shadow.
Yeah.
Because nothing's getting blocked. It's just you don't have any photons coming out of it.
It's a very serious game for very serious astrophysicists.
Hey, hold on. Okay, it is butt bricky there at least.
Oopsies.
Okay, photon here is... I mean, at this point it's nitpicking where the dot points to. Like, event horizon is... Yeah. Like, these are legit arts of a black hole. It's just not pointing to the right spots. It's like, you know, a diagram of the human skeleton, and the shoulder is pointing at actually, you know, a finger.
How dare the scientifically accurate game have a scientifically inaccurate information?
What the?
What?
Either this is something obscure.
Jason?
Like, either this is something incredibly obscure that, or they're just really taking the piss here.
Pretty sure they're taking the piss. Wait, what? No way, hold on.
What is it?
No, these are things! No, these are real. They're underground mountains. Like, they're basically like interior mountains on the Earth's and the Earth's core. I learned something. Pretty obviously included to make you laugh initially, but
Yeah, I was like,
real thing?
It is a real thing. I mean, the only issue with, like, the black hole is that all of it is real stuff. It's just not pointing at the right place.
This is a big man.
Yeah, and this one, I mean...
Someone finally playing second. Rats on second. Real shame we counted 152.
My goodness. The start streetcar. Oh, this is definitely probably going to be an inside and outside one.
Hopefully. We are the best at math. Like I said, travelers need to learn how to count. Someone's gotta teach them.
I need to learn how to count and need to learn how to properly turn in their quests.
Also, no one has noticed yet, and I'm a little sad for it. But it'll be alright. We finally have a channel point icon.
You mind if I use that icon?
You're more than welcome to. I'll send you the 3 sizes in a little bit.
Thank you.
I will say in dark mode, I'm not the most thrilled with how it came out, so I might have to redo it or put a background on it. But it's functional.
Yeah, I'm just looking at these types of stars. Okay, sure, the sizes are completely, like, the scale is kind of wrong. But I think what gets me the most is main sequence. Other than Brown Dwarf, all the stars here are part of the sequence. So, main sequence star is just a star. And it's arguable if brown dwarfs can still be classified as stars. I mean, if we're gonna go as far as putting a neutron star, why not put a black hole? That's the other end of stellar evolution right there.
Oh gosh, I finally made it all the way back around. And actually, I'm gonna... Hold on, I'm just gonna make my life easy.
Hi, then. Huh? No!
I made it.
Aw.
Hold on, Hold on. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna be turning it off here in a moment. There it is.
Oh gosh, that. Okay.
I was moving Saturn out of the way, don't mind me.
Oh, we're just casually, rearranging celestial bodies. Don't mind us.
I couldn't wait the several seconds it would probably take. For Saturn to get out of the way if I was a stationary object in the solar system.
It's like the start of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Is it just floor now? That we have left? All we have left is the floor?
No, there's this outer ring on the ceiling that I've been ignoring.
Helen, this outer ring here. Ew.
Uh-huh. And the sun. But most importantly,
Ah. Yeah. Alright, I wrote down the timestamp.
I do hope they never fix that. Like, genuinely, I hope that bug never gets fixed.
What did become like a required mechanic in one of the stages?
It'd be so good. Gnomes everywhere and you have to fly.
Okay, I'm going to have to press that dot or check on it later, but I'm like, wait, are these constellations in the right relative positions?
Think you think it's too hard about it?
But it's so fun to think too hard about it. I was getting mauled about minor details that are inconsequential to my life. taking a slice out of Earth so you can see the cross-section of all the geologic layers. Yucatan, parts of Theia. I mean, as far as I understood, it's not... I guess it is the generally accepted. Even if not. My information might be out of date. So, Achia, why can't we just, start... Can't we just start the, spinny thing and just stand here? And just... You think that'll work?
I guess.
No, if we're doing it like this
Go
already,
for it, I
then-
suppose.
Nah, you're already doing it like this, so...
No, we're doing it now. You can't stop me. I'm gonna zoop back over to the other side.
$369. Come on, hold on. What is it? What feels odd with this rotation? Like I'm not properly aligned. Oh, that's why.
An interesting thing is happening.
Our position is changing, but not our orientation.
Not our camera orientation. Yes. Well, I have created a really fun parabola. If you'd like to see the parabola that I've drawn.
Yeah.
Right here.
It's both really cool, but also really annoying.
Yeah, turn it off.
Physics does not work this way.
It's neat, but not good. Uniquely unhelpful, I think is really the term for it.
Look, I know that we're, jumping around and standing on things we shouldn't, but physics does not work this way.
No, the problem is, Anna, this floor is not elliptical. It's circular. This is a round room, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously I can't measure it to double check.
And I'm pretty sure that the axial tilts here are not correct either.
I mean, Earth is... Is Earth straight up and down? Yeah, Earth is straight up and down.
Yeah.
I think the main issue with using the rotating floor is it's really, really slow.
Yeah, and the way they handling the movement of the character, how, like, it's not synced. Like, your character's movement is not handled in sync with the world.
Right.
Like, it's the same issue with, like, a lot of video game elevators.
It's why I went flying out of the ride on the last one.
Yeah. I think, like, a good chunk of the fun of this game is just flying around with this silly physics system.
Really is for me. I mean, ultimately, it's a pretty silly game.
Yeah. Silly, perfectly realistic, as demonstrated by the gnome.
You mean you don't fly Gnome Airlines? Coincidentally, I think the Gnome is my favorite early aircraft.
I'm not familiar with that one.
I think it's the Gnome. It might be the Gnome. It might be an engine, actually.
I mean, GNOME is a desktop engine for Linux.
No, it's a rotary engine for biplane for biplanes and early aircraft during the early days of flight.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say a rotary engine, I mean that the engine and the prop both spun. So you had your main shaft that came out of the aircraft and you attached the engine to it. And then the main shaft was stationary. The engine and the propeller spun. Absolutely whimsical design.
And
It's
who
also a
designed it?
radial engine. So, the French, I think.
I say I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
It's also a radial engine. So all of the pistons are around the radius of the engine. So it makes the most wonderful sputtery coffee sound you could ever hear. It sounds like just absolutely inoperable, but off it goes, it flies.
The French copy no one. No one copies the French.
It's genuinely a wonderful little plane. Like, the first time I heard it and saw the engine spinning, you can't help but smile. It's so good.
Oh no, I'm smiling just hearing
See
about
my-
it. Like, it is silly and it is absolutely French.
Yep, gnome rotary engine. But it was on some stop with camels. It looks like.
Huh?
Camels had one too.
That's what the camel used?
If they had them. Here, I found a video of one being turned on. I'll post it in the Discord. It's in the Discord if you want to watch it. This is one that's mounted on a display, but
Engineering could be so silly.
They are absolutely cursed sounding and looking engines. But oh my gosh, is there just something whimsical about seeing the entire engine spinning? I'm gonna move the gnome out of the way really fast if we're gonna be on the floor. I want to put the gnome somewhere we can get it again. Go here. Actually, I'm gonna turn this on now.
Okay.
Recommend walking against the rotation.
Against the rotation. Be nice if, Uranus wasn't in my way.
There's a lot of people who probably say that on a daily basis. Can't get through there. Ah,
Oh, what's up?
The floor is segmented more than I thought it was.
It's probably segmented by busy orbits.
Yeah, sort of. Means that there's more of it that I'm missing than I thought there was.
Okay. I thought I'd done a full rotation already, but I hadn't.
It's really, really quite a big room. It's
Oh, I am working on the outer radius as well, so that's the other thing.
Yeah. I'm back at Power Wash Point Camp. I don't know what else I can spend my Power Wash points on.
I was able to clean out the shop because, with
Yeah.
all the gloves and suits and the...
I'll keep it going for now.
Mhm.
But yes, back to the gnome conversation. Early aviation is hilarious.
Oh, yes.
And not a little bit terrifying.
I'd say that,
Aviation's
you
one
can
of
shock
those
by,
things.
by how much, how much planes are held together by, a couple bolts and prayer. But then again, that's a lot of things in this world.
I might have more actual flight hours than most of the people in this chat if they're not actually pilots. I have at least a handful of actual flight hours. Like, I can't log them because the person I flew with wasn't an instructor yet. But, I have flown planes.
Now the question is, have you
I've
landed
flown...
them?
No. I was not allowed to land. That would have been illegal. That is how my pilot friend would lose his pilot license. And, I quite like having a friend who will let me fly a plane around in the air. Because it's really fun.
Well, that's more of a joke that, you know, flying is easy. It's getting off on and off the ground that's a little bit trickier.
So I have sort of a morbid joke about that.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the planes that I have flown in and flown is, called a... Oh gosh, what is it called? My brain is spacing.
Spacing while talking about aviation. Mm-hmm.
Piper Arrow. So, the Piper Arrow is a sporty little aircraft, single engine, maybe a little bit sportier than a Cessna. It's certainly a little bit faster. It's got a little bit better aerodynamics. It's got a bit bigger of a cabin though, so it's different.
Uh-huh.
But Piper Arrow, that's a fine little aircraft. There is just one problem. It has a famous crash. Well, famous in the aviation community crash.
Uh-huh.
On takeoff, in a Piper Arrow, unfortunately, the aircraft's wings departed the fuselage.
Uh-huh.
In regular flight, the wings departed, and unfortunately, it did kill everyone on board. But, with that said, and that little bit of a preamble, the first time I was going to go fly... No, I must stress it is not normal. The first time I was gonna go flying in a Piper Arrow, my friend told me, like, hey, I booked the Piper Arrow today for our flight. Like, so when you show up, don't go looking for a Cessna, we're in a Piper Arrow. And I was like, okay, cool. And so I get there and I'm going through, I'm filling out all the waivers, I'm talking with all the staff and having a good old time. We're doing our weight and balance. And they're like, so what are you guys taking out today? We're like, oh, we're going to be taking out the Piper Arrow. And they're like, oh, it's a good plane when the wings don't fall off. And every single person we talked to that morning said the same thing. And when my pilot friend the night before told me that he had booked the Piper Arrow for us to go flying in, I had looked it up. I was like, what's a Piper Arrow look like? One of the top search results for the Piper Arrow is the wings coming off the aircraft and killing people. That is just one of the main videos that will come up with the Piper Arrow.
It's pretty much the front fell off level of meme, isn't it?
Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that people lost their lives, but yes, it is in fact that was the first joke that everyone was making about the Piper Arrow. And, if you're not used to flying, you're not good with flying, that gives you a bad day. If you have some understanding of how small aircraft aviation and aviation in general usually goes, you're safer in the air than you are on the ground. Driving to the airport to go fly with my friend was several magnitudes more dangerous than getting in an aircraft with my friend and flying around the area.
Yeah, it's the takeoff and landing that is always the most dangerous part.
That is, yeah, landing is a little bit less so. Because if everything's functioning on the aircraft, to die on landing, you have to have something either go very wrong, or someone go very stupid. Most of the time. the takeoff part is actually the part of flight that is the scary part, in my opinion. Because in a small aircraft like a Cessna or a Piper, they have wonderfully low stall speed. Those things are basically just they float. They'll happily putter around in the air as long as you have a small amount of airspeed and you have some nice headwind under the wings. They will just work, and they'll fly very happily. Whereas, like, some modern aircraft don't play quite so nice when it comes to things like that. So, like,
I mean,
a
recent
lot of
events.
military jets, if you...
The MD-11
I didn't know you were...
a few days ago.
Yeah, like... Small aviation aircraft are remarkably safe. The Cessna, like a Cessna 152 or 172, is, by a preponderance of flight hours and airframes in existence and usage, one of the safest airplanes you could ever fly in. We can't put this somewhere else. Alright, we gotta do this on, I guess.
Like, there's still some other things that need to get... Eerie's, spices.
Okay, I will not watch the sun then.
Gemini. And Sir... Leo.
But what I was saying is that with a small aircraft like a Cessna or a Piper, the main advantage that a lot of jets that aren't airliners have over small aircraft is that they can get going very, very fast, very, very quickly. And then they also usually have more than one engine, which means that they can stay going relatively quickly with one engine failing. Most aircraft can lose a single engine and just happily trudge on through whatever happened. Like, airline aircraft, like a single engine on an airliner is sufficient to get an airliner in the air and fly it around. They don't do that typically because it's really rough on the airframe because it's heavy. The airframes are probably heavy at that point in flight, and people tend to get nervous when you're just like, oh yeah, we lost an engine, and you just keep going.
It's on the last way.
No, most people are relatively disagreeable when it comes to that kind of behavior, regardless of whether it's with intolerance. But Cessnas and stuff don't have a luxury like that. So when you're taking off and you lose your engine, it's done. If you don't have enough airspeed to stay in the air, and you don't have enough altitude to trade for airspeed, that's it. That's the end. You will crash. Now, if you have altitude that you can trade for airspeed, Cessna's giving you an absolutely enormous amount of time to figure out what to do about your problem. Which is good. You want an aircraft that will, in an emergency, give you lots of time to figure out how to not be in the sky. Which is something that, like, things like F-35s don't get. Like an F-35 that loses a lot of its controls and a lot of its power and it's dead sticking, you kind of just want to get out. Don't be in that plane anymore. They're not aerodynamically sound. They don't fly. Not really.
I mean, they proved that, you know...
They don't...
You can get a brick to fly if you strap a strong enough engine to it.
I mean, they fly. They have aerodynamics. They aren't is,
They can't glide, I think. Is that what you're saying?
There's a lot of planes. Yeah, they can't glide. an enormous amount of planes can't fly without the computer assisting the person flying it. F-22, F-35, F-18, F-16.
Most airliners are
15 might be able to do it.
fly-by-wire.
Yeah,
I know
a
that-
large number of airliners would not be as fun to fly on if they didn't have fly-by-wire.
Cough, cough. Airbus.
Well, what fly-by-wire does that gives it an advantage, and why you design non-aerodynamically smart planes, like the F-35 and the F-22, is because with a fly-by-wire system, or with a non-fly-by-wire system, if you want to do certain things and you want to command certain inputs from your plane, the pilot has to figure out which set of, which hand to move where and which foot to move where. And they have to coordinate all their feet and their hands to go places to get the plane to do it. And so one of the things that you, learn when you're flying a Cessna or a plane with a rotary engine on it, I want to watch that again, is how to coordinate a turn. So when you're in the turn, in order to be coordinated, you have to apply the correct rudder direction in relation to the turn in order to keep the aircraft from, falling out of the sky. And,
Last message we
The
got from...
computer systems do that for you.
I can't wait to show the kids some proper concrete science. Venus's retrograde rotation, the moon's Jupiter, and the imminent visitation of our feline Planet X overlords. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense.
All right, trolley car.
Alright, I need to spend my points because I'm nearing cap.
It did say there was something new in the shop, so I'm curious what that was.
Let's see.
Was it furniture?
Mm,
It was.
I got a Urban Extreme Blue. So
Here's
an
a
alternate
table.
coloring. Table for 150. And that's it.
Yeah, that's kind of it. Not a whole lot else. Well, we can go inside the trolley. You were right. I'm a little confused why the trolley has an engine? Or has a steering wheel? Handbrake wheel. Ah, that makes more sense.
Wait, is the steering wheel a brake wheel, or does it have both?
It doesn't have a steering wheel. It's got a handbrake wheel.
Okay.
No, we ran out of soap.
Alright. Okay, am I actually lying down, or am I just really crouched super low?
You're crouched.
Okay, so you don't lie down anymore.
I don't think you you ever actually lay down unless you were, like under something?
Well, when Power Wash won, I thought we laid down.
I don't know. I thought it was just when you were under something. Well, if Humble was here, Humble would get to see a train. Ah, Penelope Proof, the detective in Baker. Next, she's gonna tell us that she's getting into proofing alcohol.
Or she may be looking into, whoever stole the merman's gems.
Well, that's the serious response to her, not my response, which was not serious. My goodness.
That sounded quite good.
Yeah, I think I can probably recreate it, but better on the other side. Give me a moment.
Yeah, I'm not using any soap, so go for it.
Nope, not quite.
Oh well.
Just a few too many angles that needed to be hit.
What am I doing?
I don't know. You
I don't know,
tell
is
me.
Is the surface too angled for me to do this? What the? Excuse me? Huh?
Oh, you're inside the cab. You're washing the inside. You're clipping through it, it seems.
I mean, we take those?
Indeed. If you're not using any soap, I am absolutely gonna do this.
Go for it. Oh gosh, he's actually a terrible, terrible detective. Oh no. Either that or we have Inspector Clouseau here.
But hold on, hold on, I'm digging their foolish noir vibe.
Yeah.
Goofy noir is like one of my favorite detective tropes.
What the? Hold on, what the? Okay, yeah, I know you're a witch, but that's, That's quite a way to wash it. To put the soap on.
What do you mean? What? I'm confused. Oh. Am I desynced?
Absolutely. Like, you're spraying only in one direction. See,
You know
you're
what?
putting soap while spraying right behind you. Like, your arm is, like, behind your
Yeah.
back.
They don't teach you these kind of tricks in Power Wash School. These are things that some people might consider unnatural.
We're witches. We already do that kind of stuff. Well, I'm actually gonna close the doors real quick here.
Actually, we should close the doors, indeed. Ooh.
Are we completely washed outside? Yes. Yeah, I'll let you use all the soap so we're not stepping on each other with the soap. Although,
That might be all. If you want to use some stuff, you can. I was just doing it to clean the doors really fast.
alright, fair enough.
They're looking at the mystery mobile.
I think that's what my current skin is. For the band.
I'm enjoying having the Dorcas Maximus talking to us in the text
Yeah.
messages today in this one. It's fun.
I'm kind of feeling like Miranda Shepard with that reporter. I've had enough of your snide insinuations. I think snide insinuations was from the second one. I can't remember. Like, you had a different line every time you met her in each game. Like, you say a lot more one-liner than punch her lights out. Why are you not clean? There we go. Oh, shame. The individual buttons were all one part. I was hoping
Oh,
for that
bummer.
multiple things. If the free play mementos thing is still on my screen, be gone. Why are you not clean?
I'm clean.
Indeed. Um, Now you're doing the magic trick again.
Hey, listen. Ancient
I'm
tricks you
not
can't
saying
learn from a Jedi.
Uh-huh. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying you're doing that trick again. What are we missing? That one. Armrest, cab interior wall. Interior light motor. Now the interior body. Aircon vent unit, it's up here. There he is. Probably can do one more, then call it a night.
Here.
Hello, retro shelving.
This
That's
house is where
nice.
Karen is staying. Well, they call themselves the Guardians of the Forest. To say it's all a bit eccentric is an understatement, but you have to respect the ingenuity of anyone who can knock up something like this from a repurposed treehouse and aircraft they dredged up from a nearby lake. Karen's definitely onto something, so I'm going to stay a while with her to help out with the investigation. As you know, though, I have my standards. I'm sure they'll all appreciate the place getting a deep clean. It's,
I don't think this is too bad.
it's goofy, is what it is. We have a scaffolding, you know.
Yeah. It looks like there's no way to get up with just a ladder, so you have to use scaffolding.
There's totally a way to get up with just a ladder.
Well,
When you
and
get
it
up here, I'll
just-
show you. I'll give you a hint. You know him about it.
But is there another gnome? Wait, was there a gnome on the ground? Because it's the gnome's here.
No, it's
Unless
just,
you put the gnome here.
it's just the gnome there. No, that's where it was. Something's not right about these birds. Are they bats? Are the birds actually bats?
I
I'm
can't
not
tell.
crazy, right? These birds are wrong.
I feel like I'm definitely seeing tail plumage. My limited ornithology tells me it's sparrow type, not sparrow swallow. this is not gonna work. This trying to stand on top of it. Okay, I did not expect that coloring out of that thing there.
Yeah, it's unique. Isn't that a clever way to reuse your plane assets, though?
True.
Oh, wonder what they're up to.
They said they were serving brushless.
You fear that I'm gonna need the scaffolding to finish cleaning these wings?
If you need a guide, you can grab it. I do not need it.
We're okay
the
for now,
moment.
but...
Ara.
I guess somehow we're just the most, like, trusted person on the, in the area. For everybody. Except for the crazy detective.
Yeah. Then again, the group chats kind of tell me that everyone blags about each other.
Yeah. These people do be chaotic.
Worse, they're Cossacks.
I'm gonna borrow this. Yoink. What? Can I not place it? Wait, hold on. I can't put it anywhere? What the heck? There we go.
Huh? Okay, hold on. Okay.
What's going on?
I can't let go of the gnome. I can't let go of the gnome.
This happened to me. I don't remember how I fixed it. Try changing your equipment. Like, change what equipment you have.
It's unworking.
Well. Loompa, loompa, doompity doo? What do you get when you fly with a gnome? You may have to leave and come back. You see if I can
Yeah.
pick up the gnome myself. No, the gnome's shouting. I can't pick it up.
Is that it? I just desynced because of the gnome? Because you think the gnome is still up there?
Right, yeah, I saw it clipping through the engine. So you may just want to leave and come back. I won't do anything. Goodness.
Oh. Gosh. Well. Now, where would the gnome go now that I left in midair?
Gonna be honest, I don't know. I'm not gonna think too hard about it.
Alright, I will try to join you.
Oh, it instantly had a scissor lift.
Hello, Tasmanic Blacksmith.
Hey, Blacksmith.
That reminds me, did we have anything new to buy? Or did I get it already?
You might have got already. I didn't see a message to be anything new. I'll go look.
Alright. How goes the power washing? It's been pretty good. All silliness aside.
It was a retro shelving.
Yeah, I got that roadie then.
I need to apparently get adjusted. I'm blocking your face.
Huh? Oh, that's
My hat's in your face. I'll move up a little bit.
alright. I'm getting the messages from the van and trailer.
The start menu icon for Erudite done. I think it looks really cool. Nice! Progress.
Oh. Ours is always good. And now I'm getting the motel mission text messages.
That's really weird. I really just want to clean the door, even though it's a little out of sequence.
It's fine. It's not like we'll have people mad at us for that.
I wanted to know what color it was. I thought it would be blue. Turns out it's red.
I also nailed down how I want my game to function. There's a game called Sunder that has a really cool map style that I want to use as inspiration. I'm not familiar with that game.
Ooh, it's like a treehouse, but weird.
You know, where does the term eavesdropping come from?
Eavesdropping?
Yeah. Like, what are you
Presumably
dropping?
from... I presume eavesdropping came from something to do with people listening through the eaves?
But how can you listen through that?
I don't know.
It's essentially a roguelike Metroidvania, dedicated areas, where all the rooms shuffle around. Oh god, please. The roof is such a pain. And
I guess I
can't
won't
even
complain about doing railings then. And stairs like the treehouse in 1.
The main issue is that you can't actually just easily put in the soap.
Especially a roguelike Metroidvania, the hidden areas, but all the rooms inside shuffle about. The puzzle comes from moving between areas rather than finding your way through already explored places. Oh, okay.
Okay, that's just clean as hell for saying no that this is going to be significant, so. Don't. That gnome is still, like, has the white silhouette. So I'm just kind of wary of it.
Yeah, you broke it pretty good.
And here I may as well get this one. No. Thunderstorm the same death team as Spiritfarer. Okay.
Oh. Spiritfarer is one of those games that I want to play on stream one day.
Why not do that for Fishing Friday?
Because I want to play it co-op with someone. I want to play it with someone to experience that suffering with me. To come play Sadness the game.
Yeah.
It is a sad game, indeed. I played through maybe the first couple hours with, before. And I haven't really made it super far. But yes, it is a inherently sad game. But
You
I don't know.
You
Yeah,
seem
like,
to be
I kinda
drawn
like
to a
games
lot
like
of
that.
those. Yeah. Like with the last the tea
I
house
have
game
done-
you had.
Imono Tea Time, yeah. Imono Tea Time was a wonderfully sad game. Sadly, what Faye was playing it a little while ago, and
Oh.
I was so excited to see her keep playing it, and then she just stopped. Then she stopped shortly after the first death, and so I was like, I think maybe just it wasn't the vibe she wanted.
I mean, understandable.
It's a dark game. Oh gosh. I don't know why I'm using soap down here. Other than to watch it frame my game.
Yeah, I'm so mad at the fact that somehow the render skill got set to 2.0 for me. Like, when did that happen? I authorized no such thing.
But yeah, Blacksmith on my VOD channel. I might eventually make it into its own video series. The problem is it's just I do a lot in the game and I don't know how to cut it so that it would be okay as a YouTube video. But on my VOD channel is Kimono Tea Time, and it's a really cute visual novel style game about running a tea shop. And it's about tea and cuteness and death. I feel like I'm crowding through you. I'm gonna move more to the edge.
I tried to move myself physically. The thing is, you know I can't move myself easily compared to you.
Hell, you're planning on making it a sad game?
Why can't we have more happy games?
Plenty of happy games. Just, Kimono Tea Time is one of those games that you buy thinking it's a happy game.
Meh. The gemstones of the merman must have come from beneath Mount Rushless.
Are we just not gonna solve the mystery? We're just gonna find another gemstone?
Probably.
And then we're gonna set it
I
to
mean-
Wumbo?
Pretty much. I mean... It's pretty obvious Jeff Jefferson stole it. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
Well, I mean, the detective thinks we probably stole it.
But that's the thing, you know? Means, motive, opportunity. They have... I don't even think we'd have the means.
Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with heavy games. The game we were just talking about, if you're not familiar with it, the general premise of Kimono Tea Time is these two sisters open up a cafe in a post-apocalyptic world where a virus has wiped out a majority of humanity. The character you play as has just normal human features, but around you are a bunch of kimomimis, which are people with animal features. So they have like animal ears and tails. And you come to learn that that's actually a disease, and that at a certain point, those people with those features will die. And about 2 hours into the game, one of them dies right there on your couch, in your cafe. Well, the plot only thickens because they only die when they about a month after they grow a tail. Your little sister has a tail. And therein is the crux of the game.
Hell, now it's even worse. Yep.
And from the start, they say, we will smile and be happy, and run the tea shop till the end. So the game already sets a timeline, it sets an expectation, and it doesn't reveal why until about 2 hours in. And then it all immediately becomes very clear what's about to happen.
That's.
I quite like that game, though.
Reminds me of
I enjoyed my playthrough of it.
Mm-hmm. Have you played, Faya no Uta or Faya So?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. I'm not entirely sure that, and like, I don't know the big twist of Kimono Tea Time, but from what you said, it kind of reminded me
There's
of...
no twist.
Dawn of Saya.
There's no real twist to Kimono Tea Time. You just play the game until your sister dies. I mean, I guess the big twist is the fact that people are dying.
Oh.
Like, the
Okay.
death is the part that's the twist.
Mm-hmm.
Is you watched some of it, right? You watched some of the game.
Oh, yeah.
The vibes of it the vibes of that game are immaculate. It's cute, it's cozy, it's got like this like amazing ASMR vibe with incredible chiptune music.
Mm-hmm.
I stole some of my effects from it. Like this is directly inspired by Kimura Zitai. And so was
Well,
this.
I expected the twist to be more like everyone's actually infected and you just don't know it yet. So everyone's just pretty much about to die.
No, the twist is that people with these animal features are dying. And then it plays that straight till the end. But like the twist is that once you realize what having a tail means and once you realize what having the ears and stuff means, you know how long the story is. You know what happens at the end of the story. And you're just watching it all come crashing down. Fairly similar to Spiritfarer in that respect.
Uh-huh.
Where I don't know how familiar you are with Spiritfarer, Fuyu.
Not really. Not very much.
The general plot of Spiritfarer is you and your cat find yourself on Kieran's boat on the River Styx.
Mm-hmm.
Don't spoil Coffee Talk. I need to come back and finish Coffee Talk. I was playing that. I might go back to playing it tomorrow. The problem with Coffee Talk is it's so much talking. Or Tavern Talk, not Coffee Talk. Tavern Talk is what I was playing. I need to go back to it. It's just it's so much talking that... Where's my voice at? Alright, Spiritfarer. Spiritfarer is... You find yourself on Karen's boat. Karen says, hey, you know what? I'm kind of over this. And goes, here's my power. Here's the boat. I think you'll make a great ferryman.
Uh-huh.
And leaves.
Okay.
And
Makes
so
sense.
you and your cat are now the ferryman on the River Styx. But it's not so simple as just picking up passengers and taking them wherever they're going. It turns out that Aaron was performing things for these people. Aaron was making sure that they felt ready to pass. He wasn't forcing people over the River Styx, he was providing a service. He was making sure that people were where they wanted to be before they went over.
Anna?
And so that's what you have to do. And the first person you meet is a friend of yours from real life who has passed away. So ostensibly, everybody's already dead.
Yeah.
And so the crux of the game is that you have to make these people feel fulfilled in their life or in their death so that they're willing to pass over and pass on.
Uh-huh. Makes sense.
And again, the first person you take onto your ship is a person your character knew in life. And so, along with the revelation of oh hey, this is a person that your character is aware is dead now, you eventually have to watch them die again.
Yeah. I'm trying not to sound callous, but yeah, I get it.
I mean, it's a good game. I'm like explaining it kind of callously, but it's
Mm-hmm.
It's like, again, I love it. It's got the same thing going on where it's got really like great cute vibes, very magical feeling. But the undertone of all of it is death. Oh, see, I cry at the drop of a hat, though. A game making me cry is no high bar. If a game can make me cry, it did the bare minimum, and it had emotional moments.
I'll cry out of... I mean, it's one thing to cry, but, you know, I can cry out of frustration. And sheer tilt. So...
Like, gosh, like, I teared up at the end of Potionomics, which is not a sad ending. Nothing sad about that. I was just sad. I just cried because it was over.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
I mean, I'm obviously not ashamed of it. I'm talking about it.
Oh, yeah.
I think I've cried at manga. I think I've cried for anime, movies. Final Fantasy XIV, yeah, good cries in that game.
I kind of... It was... Like, for Endwalker and Dawn Trail, it kind of was a mistake to just kind of finish it in like 3 days. Because by the time I got to the final zone, I was so burnt out that I was like, yeah, keep going. It doesn't help the fact that, you know, a lot of the topic really just does not fly with me.
Me, the part with an Endwalker that got me was the do not squander it line.
Mm-hmm.
That was like my first breakpoint in Endwalker. But I will say, Dawn Trail, no crying in Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail is just like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then re-adventured. Neat.
Yeah. Again, just did not translate super well.
Yeah, they tried to have like, hey, look, we're gonna have this big emotional moment, and I was like, I kinda don't care.
Lol, get wrecked, Zoral Jaw. You deserved so much worse.
I will say, his extreme fight's fun.
I don't know if I
Like, I
consider
liked
that.
his extreme fight. I enjoyed it.
Did I clear it with you? Or...
Yeah, I think you were there for a clear.
Maybe I was in your group when I cleared it?
Yeah, I'm
Was
pretty
it-
sure. I'm pretty sure you prodded it with me.
Okay.
It wasn't on stream, though.
Alright. Actually, I thought I also did it with my old raid group as well.
You definitely prodded one of the extremes with me.
Then it would have to be Zoral Jaw, because I did not do Beligramanda.
That extreme's fun, too.
Yeah, the Tank Buster killer. That was really, really cool. I wish I could have done that.
Yeah, the whole tank buster mechanic on that fight is really neat. Very creative.
I got Mercero Rage in other hand to Golgas and understanding. Mm.
I'm gonna be honest. I did not like the Zero story. Didn't care for it.
Yeah,
I couldn't bring myself to really care at all about her. Or Golbez, for that matter.
Blake Thrust knew all of this before anyone else.
That's
The
fair.
stabilized volcano a few years gets if a one-man chose to stabilize the entire volcano, and imagine what an intensive mining rig would do. Oh, lovely. Though that's what the mining operation was doing. Okay.
Wonderful.
Yeah, makes sense now. Def Jefferson got one, probably fenced it somewhere, and now more people want to cut.
Hey. Humble. We're just committing war crimes.
Crimes against humanity.
Goodness.
Sorry, once I noticed that they were individual, I just had to do it like that.
Of course. That's fair. I liked the story of the Void. I enjoy that stuff. But I really just could not get into Zero. Like, the first moment where she ate food for the first time was kind of neat, and I enjoyed that part. But for me, it just was kind of like an oh well.
I think I just have absurdly high standards for something for me to be like, ooh, wow, that was a really, really great story. And honestly, I can't think of anything off the top of my head that would deserve such a praise.
I know what would.
Which, well, would?
Baron and Lithian.
I don't know.
What?
There's just something about Token that just kind of gets grating on me if I read it for too long.
I mean, it's a good thing Baron and Luthien is only like, what, 20, 30 pages long?
Huh? Really? Then why am I remembering it as something longer?
How many pages? I'll look up how many. No, it's actually okay. So never mind. Baron and Luthien is 300 pages long. My mistake.
Yeah.
I read it as part of the Silmarillion, and so I guess I just didn't realize how long it was.
Yeah.
Is the Silmarillion kind of is a blur?
Yeah, it's like, you cannot have Baron sneaking into Morgoth and grabbing a Silmarillion in less than 30 pages.
But I mean, come on. Baron and Luthien might be like one of the best stories Tolkien ever told. Because Baron and Luthien sets up the entire reason that Aragorn and oh god, not
Yeah.
Galadriel.
Elrond. Oh, yes, Elrond.
Well, Elrond. Well, yeah, it sets up everything. Baron and Luthien is the basis for why Strider's story through Lord of the Rings is impactful.
Well, I was about to say, wouldn't Theonor make the Silmarils be the origin of everything? Well, technically, the issue with the Silmarils really didn't become much of a problem until Ungoliant ate the 2 trees.
Yeah, when you accidentally oopsie a god into existence because you thought the god would barf it back up and give it to you, and Vermilion lose its ability to be a god, you know, I don't know. But
That's actually... That is funny that Morgoth thought he could do that to Ungoliant. To the point where he cried out and all the Balrogs had to come and save his butt. Oh, that's great.
just like, hey, go eat these things. When you eat them, you're gonna have, like, the power of gods. Bring them back to me and then like, puke it back up and give it to me. And Ungoliant's just like, you know what? Why? Can't make me.
Ah. It's such a funny
The
because it is
Silmarillions
so
themselves-
realistic in that way. Like, yeah.
And Tolkien almost never wrote characterizations that weren't in some way reflection of something you'd expect to happen in human nature.
Yeah.
That's what makes him really good. No, the Silmarils were not themselves not cursed. No, the Silmarils are just power. They're not good or evil. They don't necessarily care.
I mean, the elves curse themselves with it.
Well, yes, but
They,
the Silmarils themselves are neither good nor bad.
debatable considering how they burned Feanor's sons. As you know, they were unworthy.
I mean,
Although
is that an
technically,
aspect of good or bad? Like, what is that good or evil, or is that simply just a thing being a thing? They're just a primordial power.
I'd say it still clearly had a preference.
I view it as just I view it like more like just a primordial power that you can't do too much with.
I mean, technically it was. It had the light of the 2 trees.
Yeah.
All of those.
The other thing about most of the people who interact with the Silmarils in the Silmarillion, the vast majority of them are making a mistake.
That's the way to put it.
Like, the vast majority of people who are interacting with the Silmarils aren't doing it. They're not doing it for the Valar. Like, they're not doing it for the Valar to get the Valar, like, happy with them. What about this post is not clean? How high does this post go? Oh, it goes fairly high.
And for themselves, the power turns against them. Not necessarily that the power turns against them, but that their own it's their own power that turns against them. It's not
Yeah,
necessarily
they're able to
directly
take on the power of the
Silmarils.
Silmarillion. Like, they can take the power on, but then it just burns them out. Because they're...
Oh, not even that. It's the fact that, the fact that the Silmarils burned them is because they were so zealous in trying to retrieve them that they pretty much kill, a huge chunk of the other elves, the kinslaying.
Yeah. The Silmarils are the Infinity Stones? I think the Infinity Stones are the Silmarils. That means sort of.
Not even close.
I
The
mean,
Silmarils...
you can trace this. You can trace probably the origin of the Infinity Stones to the Silmarils. I would accept
True.
that.
But even so, the Silmarils did
I mean-
not have... They did not have
Specific
latent
powers, yes.
power. Yeah. Its
Yeah.
worst
no, but
was because of... It's almost nostalgia value. And again, that's that desire to turn back the clock is just a running theme with Tolkien's elves. Because,
I would say... So
they
I,
can't.
well, so, I mean... So, in respect to Blacksmith, I would say saying that the, theme that the Silmarils are... I get where Blacksmith is coming from. Because saying the Infinity Stones are like the Silmarils is like saying that all fantasy is like Tolkien, because it is. That, like, if you look at fantasy, there is fantasy before Tolkien, and then there's fantasy after Tolkien. And they
Yeah.
are two very different existences, and all fantasy after Tolkien is not the same as all Tolkien fantasy, or all before Tolkien fantasy. So yeah, the theme of the Infinity Stones, like the Silmarils, is like being like, oh, Game of Thrones is like Lord of the Rings. Yeah. You would sort of have to be. Because no matter how much authors deny it, there is just, yeah, burning people out. Yeah, no matter how much authors deny it, there's no escaping Tolkien.
Okay.
Was it what?
Oh, it's just this.
Oh, I see
it's
where it
not
was.
that... Oh. There was a thing here. No, it was telling me... of all of this, though.
I thought you cleaned up here already.
No, not the side. I did not finish the side. Nor the plane as well. Hisloshin sensor. What? What the hell is this? Which life sensor? Oh, fuck. That's me up.
Aha. Is this the laser plane from the first game?
Probably. Alright.
Woo!
Past midnight. We do need to find someone to...
Oh,
raid.
we need an industrial dump truck.
We'll save that for another time.
Yeah.
Mari, Nemo, Daniil, Airu. Is
We
the
did
hangout-
promise we would introduce Blacksmith to Aidu.
Let's do it.
Okay.
She's doing another Metroidvania.
As is tradition.
Alright then. Well, I think I will wrap up now. Thank you for joining, Nachia.
Alrighty. Yeah,
Hey,
there's
talk
some.
to you soon.
Yep, talk to you in a bit.
So, tomorrow, it's going to be another one of those we'll figure out as we go days. I don't think Achia is the, we got this year. Get the rig going. The rig message did not go again. I'm going to have to manually type it. So, do tell our friend Aidu, Technology Hour has begun. And yeah, don't expect any other further disruptions. We're just going to be playing it by ear for the rest of the week. And no other things are coming up ahead for the week as well. All right then. As always, it's a pleasure to have you here, travelers. But until I see you again, safe travels.